All right, guys. Welcome back. It is Monday. Happy Monday, everyone. Corhone, Mr. Joe, Adam, Robert, in life. Good morning, good afternoon. Victor, welcome in. All right. Today is in support of roads, in support of convoys. So it's going to be a lot of road building. Let's get to it. Actually, we're nearing the end, I think, but I do believe that these last couple objectives, I guess you would call them, are going to take a while. So it's your day off work? Nice, man. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. I am thinking something. I'm thinking I actually just pave this road. Yeah, I think I just go pave this road. The cement truck convoy? I already did that one. Yeah, I did that one already. I did that earlier, actually. That's for the 60 cement slabs. Oh gosh, am I gonna be able to get through this with the other truck? Oh no. Do I need a transport just to get through this little area here? Oh my, oh my. Or the AI trucks are all cement mixers? Oh, that's great. That sounds great. Alright, let's go. I have to go to the other side of this bridge. I think I laid it a little bit down over there. And then I basically make my way down. We'll roll this out, one pass, and then send that one, and then we'll get started on the next. I think I laid a couple down. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I think the next one has to go either from the sawmill to somewhere down this way, so that's kind of what's gonna take hold here. Just do this single pass here. What just happened there? Oh, okay, never mind. Started watching some of my randomizer series. It's pretty interesting. That is probably my favorite playthrough of all time. Yeah, that's my absolute favorite. Probably my hardest playthrough too. Even though it's only the base regions, where I kind of quit. I think I quit around Tamir because new content came out, and then the randomizer kind of died because of new content coming out. Just because of updates. Well, at least it's a smooth road, you know? It looks rather smooth. It's not linear, you did these in different order? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's, well, I mean, in some way, there's missions that have like prerequisites, right? But I think outside of that, you can pretty much do the missions like outside of a, you know, specific order. Okay, this should do it. Enjoying better than SnowRunner? I don't think better than SnowRunner, but I will say I'm very much so enjoying the change of pace. What's up, Flo? Welcome in. Oh my goodness, dude. Am I gonna go get my roller? Where's my roller at? He's like right here. I might have to take him through. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take him through and then start him on that side. Oh, I can't wait to get the new roller too. It's gonna be so nice. Oh wow, there's a convoy that comes out of here and goes into here. That is interesting. There's a convoy garage right here. That's seriously interesting. I actually wonder if that is a thing. Like, I know this garage, like, this is my next one right here. This garage I'm looking at with the yellow door. That's my next one. So I'm gonna have to pave all that down there. And then basically pave to the sawmill, I believe. Yeah, so to be honest, I think it's a much better level up system than SnowRunner. Even though I have been like really much so like wanting to get to higher level just to unlock better vehicles and stuff like that. I will say it prolongs like the anticipation of earning those new vehicles. And I think that part I kind of like. Yeah, I guess I can go through here. Sure, why not? Money-wise, yeah, you earn a lot of money. But like, in SnowRunner, let's be real, after Michigan, I think at level 23, when you complete Michigan, I think you're like level 23. So it's like, wow, dude, the water effects are crazy. So like, I think it's nice that they actually like make it so you got to put in some work to actually level up. What's up, Stolen? Welcome in. But then again, if you play co-op and you go help other people, I mean, you can level up crazy quick. You hit level 20 yesterday and bought every machine? Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to do when I hit 20. I'm not really going to worry too much about going over this again. Even though I probably should stagger this off. Let's actually do this. I'll stagger this and do this the double roll here. Just two past this. I kind of wish the roller was wide enough to just one take this, but it's okay. It's all good. I don't know how many I got so many recovery tokens, but I'm gonna burn through them. Well, maybe not burn through them, but I'm gonna burn them up here. Okay, hopefully this road will suffice of getting that convoy to its zone. Okay, one more pass back and then we'll send. Start operations on the next. Yikes. To set all my slabs if you're not using them? To sell them? Oh. I don't think I'm gonna actually sell them. I don't really think I need the money, to be honest. I mean, currently I think I have every vehicle I can have so far. Maybe with the exception of, like, 2? If I could use the level 20 vehicle to transport all those to, like, a construction hub, I probably would. Maybe I'll do that. I'll like come back later whenever I get that vehicle to like transfer all those to the construction hub. Good morning, Bill. You're still looking at info on this game not working in co-op. So I don't know why it's not working for you in co-op. Do you have crossplay enabled and all those things? I don't know if that's, it might be a settings thing. Okay, I think this is good. Let's, I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna send it. I think we're okay. It's so good in co-op. It's the greatest, honestly. I think it's one of the better. To the backup? Oh, that one goes way up there, huh? To the backup. Oh, that's gonna be a route, huh? Oh, that's gonna be fun. This one's gonna be fun too. Wait, I already did this. Concrete slabs. Yep. This is it right here. Oh. I need to move that truck before I do this. Yeah, we gotta go around here. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see. I honestly don't know what trucks come out of here, so I think this will be alright though. Oh, it's these ones. What's up, Adam? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Oh, there's a data collection thing? I didn't even know about that. Okay, let's see. How many trucks is that? This is like... might be around 4. If I would have known, well, I guess you could just send these convoys as like a test, but it's okay. I'll just pave. It's better to just do that anyways. Ease of getting around if you pave roads anyways, so... Okay, I'm pretty confident that these guys are gonna make that. Alright, let's look at our next missions here. Infrastructure route. to the concrete's... Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to build a road going from... Oh, you know what? I could just build this bridge. Wait, where does this actually go? Oh, I could actually... I could pave a road all the way around here, build this bridge, and bring this thing right in here like that. Or I could just build this road going this way, which I kind of already have to build a road going this way to get to this place up here for the one mission. So maybe I just forego building this bridge and then just build this road, I think. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Infrastructure routes. I can do this deliver the object real quick. Yeah, let's do this deliver the object and then we'll let's get the old mule and then we'll do this real quick and then we'll do some more roads. Nice, that worked, looks like. It's true. That is a true statement. If they were super capable. Okay, up there, in there. Okay, cool, let's go. Oh, I hate when I do that. So, if you go like this, I think it's here, game tab, crossplay mode. Probably want to turn it on. I don't have it on just because I don't really play with anyone who's not on, I guess, PC right now. Because, yeah, if I needed to, I would turn this on. But I think it's right there, crossplay mode. Crossplay allows you to play with like console players or console players to PC, vice versa. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting little piece of route here. Guess like this is kind of hardened, but then again this part is not. Privacy data collection is a fourth from the bottom, so let's see, or here. So turn this on. This setting right here. Oh my goodness, why can I not get out of this? Picking up rocks. Oh, that's weird. I could actually build the road through this into this little parkway. Oh, I almost centered myself there. That's not good. I think I just route him out the front because I feel like this is going to be a lot of work. Yow, okay. This guy can't drive. Oh, what do we have here? No. Wait. No. No. Where's the Zix? Where is the equipment transfer? Where are you at, sir? All the way down there? Okay. This is interesting because I have to have... Oh, this is interesting. So I might have to have somebody or something crane this off my vehicle. Oh, I wonder why my ramps are... I wonder if your game is, or your system is blocking the connection for the game or something like that. Like maybe it could be like your firewall or something. What's up, SD1? Welcome in. Look at all this mud, man. So much mud. Yeah, we're talking about multiplayer. Someone's multiplayer is not working for them. I think he's been having trouble with multiplayer for like since the start, so I don't know what's the issue. Honestly, data sharing in the settings. Yes, I think what he's talking about is this here. So crossplay mode on, privacy data collection. I think, right? I think those are. You wish it was a tad bit longer. You know what? I need to do something here. This needs to go to full screen. There we go. Because that's really bothering me. All right. What's up, Emil? Welcome in. Let's get this out like this. Get these cranes out. Oh no. This is... I should have known here, but I guess it's fine because I can just go like this. Pull this right out of here. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe we try to set him free. But first, let's just let's handle this here. Okay, let's handle this one first. Let's do one thing at a time here. Okay, we'll just sit him there. I need to get some of these out of the way. No, don't fall down. Whatever. I'm just gonna push him back here. What's up, Slab? Welcome in. There we go. Just get out of the way. Get out of the way. Yes, that's all I want. Oh, I stacked all this stuff on here. You know what? What am I doing? I have a much better vehicle for this. Much better option for this scope of work here. Yeah. It's still morning. I'm still kind of waking up. Not really, kind of. Can I grab that? Can. I sure can. Let's go. I wonder if this boom will reach. Yes, it will. Okay. Sweet. I have it next to me. I just haven't really been drinking it. I was going to wake up like super early and try to like go to the gym or do some type of activity to kind of like wake myself up. But yeah, I worked 12 hours yesterday at work and I was just so exhausted this morning. I did wake up at my normal time. It's just a kind of, yeah, like really slow rolled getting up and stuff like that. Strap cargo. All right, where are we taking this here? Here. I wonder if it'll let me drive over these and take them. But it might glitch. That might glitch. That is a haul, my dude. That is a haul. Wow. Okay. Let's try to think about this route here. That is a haul. So I guess my best bet is you know what I almost want to do? Yeah, you know what I'm going to do right now? Is we were talking about this bridge. I don't have the concrete to even make the bridge. I would build this bridge right here, right now. Right here, right now. Yeah. But actually, I still can. I still can. Where's my... Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna build a quick wooden bridge there. Where's this guy? He's like actually out in the field already. Yeah. I'm gonna build that bridge. Just, yeah, just in case. So I actually might want to use that bridge for something else. So I might as well just get it up and running. Oh. This. Here we go. Nice paved road for you, buddy. I think I like the way this handles cutting better than the crayfish. What's up, Nan? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Watching from your iPad? Nice, man. What's the fastest way to get through here? Probably just straight up through here. Continue past the excavator? Yeah. Belt of factories. What's up, Steve? Welcome in. Is it possible to recall multiple trucks to a mobile base at once? Normally you have to do them one by one, but there is a method to do, which is you would load them up on a carrier vehicle. So like you would load, let's say, like the Mule T1 on top of this. So if you had cargo on here, you could actually transport cargo as well. So if I had cargo strapped down on this, and I loaded it on top of this vehicle, and then put up my ramps, got in the Zix, recovered the Zix, you would actually take both vehicles at once. And if you had cargo strapped down on your vehicle that's on top of this truck, your cargo would come with you. That's kind of the old little workaround there. What's up, Troy? Welcome in. No. Hate when it happens, man. Like, just give me it centered. There we go. 7? Ooh. 7? Try 8. Oh man, this is interesting. I had to go around to get these trees. Okay. This might take a little bit, not gonna lie. Is there a way I can just like go? No, I kind of have to go through this here. Oh, I can go through this side right here. Yeah, I can. Nice. That makes it kind of a lot easier. Nice. What's up, Zing? Welcome in. Lots more to go. Oh gosh. I probably just could have drove right now and been there, or been most of the way there right now, but yeah. This is gonna be fun though. Arctic will come in. What's up, Rubika? Welcome in. All right. Lots more. This probably would be easier to have just a transport vehicle over here. Yo, could you imagine actually picking up every single piece of scrap on every single map? I wonder if there's been anyone that's tried to do that so far. Okay, 4 more. Whoa. You know, now that I'm making this bridge, I almost feel I should just build the road through this area if I'm just gonna make all this time to do this. So I don't know. Pressure release in the harvester is a nice touch. Boink. Okay, 3 more. 3 more. Kind of wish I had some trees closer though. That side would have been the best side to harvest from. The Scrapman Dave DLC. Oh gosh. Crayfish is taking his seat today, yeah. I left him out in the field. What's up, Tula? Welcome in. I do say I don't know. I'm conflicted between both of these vehicles that cut trees down. I wouldn't say the Crayfish is super fast. I don't know. I have to. It's definitely better off-road, I'll say that. Crayfish is much better off-road. But being able to like zero turn like that in this vehicle is kind of nice. It's really nice in some situations. Just being able to turn around on the dime and just go. You know, like this, just being able to spin around and then just boom, right back into the path. But man, this thing is slow though. I do think Crayfish is definitely better though. Yeah, it's definitely a better harvester. I think it has more. It also has more range with its claw too, as well. Like it can extend farther, I believe, to reach trees. And I think it might even have a faster cut speed. Although I would like to do some testing on the, I guess the height of whenever you process the tree, like the height at which it like comes out. Whoa. I wonder if that convoy route is good to go. I need to check it out. Okay, one more. You been using the loading ramp? Wait, what's the loading ramp? You mean the step? It's true, you can do the pile of sand thing, that'll work, true. Yeah, that'll work. That does work. There's so many little tricks to like, I don't want to say optimize things, but like make things easier on yourself and just make things, I guess, more streamlined. Oh my goodness, Corhone. Thank you for those 2 gifted subs, my man. Thank you so much, man. Oh my gosh, that's 5 gifted subs, never mind. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It just popped up there. You didn't have to, man. Thank you so much. Cool, we have ourselves a bridge. It is built. If you build them, the Zix will deliver. Okay, he'll just check this place out here. See? Nice little work we got done here. Alright, let's go. Peace out here. I have to get another crane truck for this. I don't think you can put asphalt. You can basically, I think you can put asphalt like almost up to the edges. I think. I'm gonna go, oh, that's right. Oh, that is right. This is like all blocked from stuff. Okay, time to go clear. Time to go clear some stuff. I wish I could just drive through this wall. I'd build another bridge right across here. Honestly, I would. I would do it. I'd just blow out this wall right here. It looks like a nice little bridge it wants to come across, right? Looks like it. But we're not. I'll just mess around with this stuff. Take a better look at the dam. Oh, it needs another bridge. Yikes, dude. Oh, help me, help me, help me. Six trees. Oh, okay. I got stuff I gotta do. I gotta clear and then make another bridge. I've made so much more work for myself, huh? I don't really even need to make these. I could just do routes in different directions, but why not, right? This crane is kind of cool. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I would have loved if this crane was the strongest in the game. I think that would have been a really awesome like incentive to use it, even though it is really slow, kind of. I mean, it does operate really nice though. It's pretty quick. Pretty good off-road too as well, I might add. No. I like the effects of when you have something craned or winched, how they swing. I think that's a pretty sweet thing they've added. Is like the I guess the momentum of, you know, you like pulling it along, it's like kind of lagging behind your crane speed, and then it catches up with like a swinging motion. I think that's really a cool thing. Like a little detail like that, I think goes unnoticed, but I definitely notice it. Okay, back in Zix. Strongest crane, I believe, is called the Epic. It's the Azov looking one. I think it's the 8-wheeler, basically like a tri-steer because it has one rear, two front steer. So I think it's the longest as well, longest and strongest crane. I think so. I'm pretty sure. All right, I'll get this up to that little broken bridge, and then I'll go get the harvester. Okay, so can anyone tell me off the top of their heads, how much is the recovery vehicle, the newer one at level 20? Like, how much does that thing cost? $120K? Oh my goodness. Maybe I should be selling stuff, huh? Okay, I'm gonna save up for that. I'm gonna try to buy 2 of them. I think I'm buying 2. Actually, I'm gonna try to buy as many as I can, and I'm just gonna have them strategically placed in places for like grabbing cargo. Basically at those cargo hubs where you craft stuff, I like to be able to immediately put it in my garage. Another reason is just moving vehicles around at will. Good morning, Juice. So yeah, I'll probably just do something like that if I can afford it, but also if I have enough resources. Can recall 4 vehicles at once? How awesome. Yeah, that's exactly my point is I want to be able to recall like road crews. Good morning, Juice. Okay. Wow, this is... Oh gosh. It's very deep indeed. Yes, you can recall and keep cargo, yep. So the way you do that is, the vehicle that has packed cargo on its bed needs to be loaded on a vehicle carrier. The safest bet, I would say, is loading it onto the Zix carrier, which is what you're going to see across this bridge. That Zix right there carrying that stuff. You load it onto that Zix, and then you recover the Zix. Then you'll have your cargo on the vehicle that is packed in the vehicle that you actually put the vehicle on. My goodness, Corhone, what are you doing? Someone hacked your account? What, is that 20? Is that 20 gifted subs? Oh my goodness, dude. That is, I think that's 20 gifted subs. Guys, does that say 20? Oh my goodness, man. Corhone, 25 gifted subs today. Thank you so much, sir. For all those who got a gifted sub from Corhone, yeah, give him a shout out, because you now have no ads, which is an awesome thing. So, thank you so much, man. Okay, I need what, 4 more after this? At least these trees are a little bit closer. Appreciate it, man. Thank you once again. That's so kind and generous of you. Okay, I think right here is a good one. Oh, and people that got a sub, you guys get the good old Improv emotes. The coffee cup emotes. It might be OP. It is. It's very strong. That mobile unit. I'm definitely gonna put it to use just because I think logistically, I mean, I don't know. It would make it nice in a lot of ways, but I definitely get that. Wait, why can't I mess with my boom here? It's weird. Very weird. Oh, it's like blocking my boom. Oh, yeah. We got 3. We need more. Couple more. It's always raining. Oh, I'm in low gear? Why am I in low gear? Just want to make sure I'm not running into any stumps here. Yeah, see the height that it comes out? Like the trees come out when they're processed? That goes right into a forester. Like really easy. Scanning, scanning. Give me a tree. Is that a tree? Does that work? Yep, sure does. Perfect. I just need 2 more as well. Okay, 1 more. And the sun comes out. This weather's like Ohio, dude. This is literally like Ohio. It'll rain like crazy, and then an hour later, the sun comes out, and it's like a beautiful day. Rainbows. Actually, it's been kind of oddly very cool in the state of Ohio, actually, this year. We've had, like, I think maybe, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 days above 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's it. So far. Like, it's barely going to get to, like, 70 degrees today. It's kind of crazy, but... Off and on rain today, really? You know, I'm actually a fan of rainy days. Like, I don't know, I live in a place that's like very cloudy. Like between, if you look at like the statistically speaking, I believe Pittsburgh and Cleveland are some of the, I think they're like in the top 5 like cloudiest state or cloudiest cities in the continental United States. And I live literally between both of those. Your coworkers are fiery today? Oh gosh. They actually showed up, yeah. The sky is gray, yeah. Yeah, I live literally equidistant between those two. So I live in like northeastern Ohio, and yeah. I'm probably going to have to bring a crane vehicle. Main substation. Okay, so I need to bounce out of here. Wait. Okay. Okay, so follow this road all the way to the railway road. Take the first left. Follow that. Cross the bridge. Make the left. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go. You're in Sojourn? Nice. You did 4 years. So where did you go to school, Hawk? Or Hog? Where'd you go? Where'd you go in Pittsburgh? I do like rainy days too. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. Gray days. Don't really bother me too much, to be honest. Like, I literally grew up in this stuff. So like, yeah. I've lived in states where it's like sunny pretty much 90% of the year. So, I mean, sunny days are awesome, but a nice cloudy, like overcast, like 65 degrees, like that right at the cusp of like hoodie weather is like my thing. Like hoodie weather could be like my weather all year round, and I love it. You guys need rain in Arizona? Where do you live in Arizona right now? What's up, Piggy? Welcome in. I used to live in Arizona, actually. For 5 years? Was it? Wait, well, how long was that? I was 2019 to 2022. 3 years there. Oh, yeah. It's probably a bunch of mud out back to your place in the patio. Oh, my goodness. I can imagine. Oh, wow. The train tracks are, like, morphing through. Kingman. I'm trying to think where Kingman. Is that, like, part of Phoenix? Kingman. Because you know there's, like, Buckeye, Anthem, stuff like that, like, around Phoenix area. Yeah, 65 is great for outdoor activities. Yeah, like, it's amazing. I think I'm gonna have to go get a vehicle to crane this stuff. Here's a little sand quarry. Okay, so I wonder if I can just pull up and these things turn green. Well, that's weird. What's going on with this? Oh, that was really weird. No, I don't think I can do that. I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah. Actually, it might allow me to do something really weird here. Yikes. Will it let me, though? No, it's not. Okay, whatever. Shoot. That is a route, dude. Okay, shoot. Follow the road, follow the road, follow the road, make the right. Copy. You sold 40 forklifts? Oh my. It was amazing dry spring here. Wow. I went the wrong way, you idiot. I did go the wrong way. Shoot. I need to turn back around. I don't want to go that way. I just want to travel roads. I just want to travel fast. Yeah, that's kind of what I would like to see. I think we had a little bit of that today. I mean, a little bit of that on this map was like those 60 slabs up there that you see on the ticker. That was essentially from a convoy. It's very rare that happens, but sometimes you have convoys that do that. They'll ship materials like to your base storage. But there's not a lot of them. Like, that one's pretty cool, but the only problem is, like, they gave me all these concrete slabs, but they gave me no option to make a concrete bridge. Yet. So, that might be incoming. No, you can't just set up a convoy route anywhere now. They're, like, specifically, like, tied to, like, a mission where they go. Sometimes they're routed to your base storage, and they bring you stuff. I think even on, like, I think it's Incommunicado. No, I think it's either Incommunicado or, Sunken. There's one that brings you, like, metal beams, like, to your base storage. That's true, you can sell stuff, yeah. You can sell stuff. Continue. I need to like stop some of these routes that I have going. Oh, as soon as you do the concrete plane operational. I thought I did that though. Like I thought I had the concrete up and running. Yeah, I have the slabs facility up and running now. Maybe I'm missing a part? I don't know. Has to be a green icon there. So maybe I haven't got it up and running then. Oh, I see. Maybe that's what when these convoys open it up then. That's not my guess. I thought that was actually going to go. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Is that not the right one? Let's get this out of there, just in case. Just get out of here. Just get out. What is going on here? Okay, that never mind. All right. Okay.
Great work. You managed that before my third coffee.
That's it? That's all you're going to tell me? Okay, this is good. I can cancel this route. What else I have running here that's already... This is good. I can cancel this route. Good, good, good. Infrastructure route to the sawmill. So sawmill to there. Okay. Interesting. It's interesting. Very much so. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of the, I think. I wish I knew what was in this little area here. Open for co-op today? I think I'm just going to ride it out by myself today. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is going to be operations of... I wonder something, though. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try to move this, like, close. Actually, wait. Yeah. I'm going to try to move this close and see if it lets me pull sand from, like, just a road. Alright, Nen. Thanks for stopping in, man. If I can get this close and then start this sand production, I won't have to do like the old, the cheat thing, or the whole, yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I can probably start it right here. This looks like a nice little spot. I forget where you get the sand production vehicle. I think it's... Is it Sojourn? I don't think I'm going to be able to do any of that stuff, dude. I really don't think I'm going to be able to find any type of place to do this. There might be an area up inside this cloud. Get it? Oh, let's see. What is in that little area there, though? Let me check Deluge. I don't see anything significant, to be honest. Oh, it's level 12? Okay. I think... Yeah, I might have to just, let me roll up a little bit here. This might be a spot. So, like, I don't get it. Like, how do people use this on, like, Kernel? Like, I've seen people use this just on a random road in Kernel. It'll just pop open, boom, use it. Whatever. Just gonna pull this off the road. We'll do this the other way. Yeah, because that's not going to reach up there. It doesn't. It goes like here-ish. It's like right on the borderline. Okay, well. Recovery vehicle. Where are you, sir? Enter? No, that's not it. What am I doing? Oh shoot, I'm way down there. Oh, way down there. Nope. There's random areas that when disturbed exposes sand. That is so interesting. But I guess like my thing is like I would have to like search for those. Do you know what I mean? And like by the time I'm done searching for those, I probably could have already, you know, brought trucks out. Just did the whole sand transfer trick thing. And just been a total cheese, I guess. Oh, you know what? You know what I think hard mode's going to consist of? I guarantee you that level 20 vehicle, I have a feeling they're not going to allow it. Or maybe even this vehicle as well. They might actually not even allow them. That's probably going to be a thing. Scalper and 2 heavy dumps? Yeah. That makes sense. And then just kind of like daisy chain it. Okay. I guess I will start. Okay, so sawmill is here. They come out of this garage. Probably gonna have to go around. This is all gonna have to be paved here. This is gonna have to be paved, 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 paved. Down through here, or yeah, it's either that or I extend this down to here, dogleg it onto this path, and route it up through, but I don't think I want to do that. I might just pave this all out. Yeah. Alright, so I'll bring all my vehicles. Wait. I can... Wait. That's where I put my scalper. Right there. I see a sand pit. It's alive. It's alive. Wait, let's see here. Yeah, I can put him right here. I'm pretty sure this is a good spot. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for a little bit and then yeah, that has to. I mean, there's sand right there. All right, recall vehicles. Let's try to get this to run. Yeah, let's get this over here. I wonder if it'll run right, like, here. This would be perfect if I can just... Nope. Come on, man. Will it ever give me the green? This has to be a spot right here. Come on, dude. Really? Like, this is... This is like perfect sand area, right? Logically speaking. There it goes. Let's see if it rolls. Oh, that's great. That'll give me Okay, that'll get me that far, and then I can just, yeah, do the rest. Sweet. Okay. That works. Yeah, sandy soil is pretty frustrating, I'll say that, yeah. Let's get you. And then a couple more vehicles here. The dozer. How close is he? I can drive him. He's pretty quick. I can just drive them. I will recover the bowhead though. I love that this thing is actually like really quick. Isn't the sand pit directly south of the mill? It is, but it doesn't reach. It doesn't reach to where I want. If you're talking about this. Like here's a sand pit right here. But it doesn't reach. Like it booms like to here. You see, like it's not the biggest spot, so like it gets like to like right here. I need it to be like through here. And it's just not. I might be able to move my scalper into like here and maybe get something. I don't know. But I'm just going to use the trick. Okay, what's everyone's favorite map so far on Roadcraft? It's light up in here, yes sir. Okay, bowhead last. Where you at, my man? Okay, let's start. And it starts. Deluge? Deluge feels huge. Deluge is huge. Yeah, it's pretty big. You know what? I actually like Incommunicado too. I was thinking about that the other day. I do like that one as well. I actually really do. Wait, what? I cannot refill sand. I might try to load in and load back out. That's so weird. Let's try this again. Try to activate this again and see if it works. Deluge because of the rain. I think deluge in the like beginning parts, like your first like hour of it, or maybe a couple hours, it has that nostalgic feeling, kind of like Mud Runner. And that's weird. That's a bug. Return to hub. But yeah, I think Sunken was good. Sunken was good. I don't know if I liked it as much as like Incommunicado was actually really good. I think Incommunicado and Deluge right now are some of my faves. Sojourn was alright. Yeah, Sojourn was alright. What's up, Alderar? Welcome in. I don't know what's going on. Why can't this do this? Oh. I didn't activate it yet. Resume concrete construction. Oh. That's that one. Haven't done that yet, so. Too bad, so sad. There we go. Cool. Most annoying flaws of Roadcraft? Oh gosh. I don't even know, dude, honestly. Off the top of my head, trying to think here. Yes, that's one. Waypoints. Probably wheel auto centering when not moving. I would say maybe using the mouse for winch points for like craning cargo. That's another one. Like flashing through all those things is actually rather annoying. Like that kind of is an annoying part of the game, I guess. I'm gonna kind of just make this dog leg, or just, yeah. Pouring sand is fun. I think that should be okay. That might be enough sand, actually. Yeah, I think that'll be enough. Sure, why not? You know, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then we'll go straight around there and up through the old swamp. I could just make a straight line through there, but it's so weird. I need to like go like this to try to like get farther away from this telephone pole, maybe? Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's such a weird, like, pour up here or something. It's because of the gravity. There we go. Noted. How far do I have? Let's see. Basically through the swamp. Okay, that's kind of good. I almost feel like the scalper could be like put right here. And I'm gonna try it. I think I'll try it before I do the trick. Oh, that's cool. The leaves are on top. That's pretty sweet. Let's go low gear. Just pour this, dude. Pour this thick. Pour this thick. Yeah, that'll work. I guarantee you I can probably get away with not pouring as much sand as that. That is a ton of sand. Okay, I think this might be the zone where I can't get any more. Yeah, I think I just passed a spot. I'm gonna do something here. I'm actually gonna smooth this out, and then I'm gonna bring the scalper down and see if I can just adjust him. If not, we'll just do the old trickery. What's up, Atlas? Welcome in. Well, I'm good, sir. I think so. It's a Monday. Gotta go to work today. It's a good day. What's up, Barba? Welcome in. My goodness, dude. What's up with the meetings, Zing? Just non-stop, dude. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that's enough sand. Yeah, that is. That's definitely enough. I'm going to go over this multiple times. I just want to make a nice little path for the scalper to drive down and see if he can just readjust. This is your job, talk about code. Honestly, man, I kind of wish I could do code. I think like just furthering my understanding of that stuff would be a really cool thing to get into. Which I'm kind of still considering. I almost thought about going back to school for like IT. I still have a lot on my GI Bill. But like the guys in the reserve unit, they are like I've probably every week I have somebody ask me about like rejoining and coming back to fly with them, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. What's up, Minahara? Welcome in. I kind of like how the the leaves are like scattered on here. This is going to be very bumpy for a little bit. Okay. Crafting roads goes pretty good. Yeah, it goes pretty good. I'm trying to figure out places to put that scalper because it's such a finicky thing. It's just such a finicky thing. I was a Lodi, and then I got my private pilot license, and then I started working on like my other licensing at my 4-year university, my aviation university that I was currently at, and then it could just cost too much. At that point, I was already like $100,000 in debt. So I decided I probably shouldn't accumulate more debt, and I switched to doing like UAS. And then I went that route for a little bit, and then the jobs that came were really cool. Like, that stuff is awesome. It's just, they aren't great, like the most well-paying. Well, the one I had was actually decent. But the travel was just insane. Like, you're talking 315 days of the year I was traveling. I just couldn't do it being a newly married man. It just wasn't good for family life. If I was like a single guy, I probably would do it. You did 4 years in the Army, you got out in 2023? Oh, so you joined like right around the COVID thing, dude. Yikes. You said where? Just here? Stand along the west shore, near the ruins. Oh, here. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can get it though on this road. I have a feeling like right up here I'll be able to get it. I had a guy came in last night and he was like, yeah, I'm getting out. He's like, I joined at like during COVID. He's like, it was like the worst time to join. He's like, I can't wait to get out now. Like, it kind of like ruined my... He's like, they tell you like you're gonna travel in the military. I think like that's something that like you shouldn't tell people, is like you're gonna travel the world and this and that. Like, that's not what you really should tell people when they're joining. Like, that's a terrible reason. A terrible thing to tell somebody is like, you're gonna travel the world. Like, yeah, you might. In some ways, like, you are. Where the ruins in the dock is. Like this place right here. Dude, I just want this to work. I might just do the trick, dude. I think, I don't know. Like, this doesn't reach. This doesn't reach far. No parts in this road so far are giving me any type of indication. Oh, I see. Yeah. The powers that be, yeah. I know what you mean. I got out just 2 Bowmans. Yeah, I'm literally going to just do the trick. I think so the lake shore. So like this shoreline here, like this lake. Oh, you mean here. But that's not going to get me... Actually, that might get me out a little farther over to the sawmill. But that's not going to help me get from here to where I'm at. But... I see what you mean, though. Thanks, man. Thank you for your service as well, too. Yeah, I'm just going to do the trick. For now. This guy sucks. this thing right here is terrible. It leaks like crazy. I do like how much it pours. I think if I could like be better at like pouring a specific quantity at certain points, like I probably can like lengthen out each pass. But the bowhead is just like very easy to operate. I'll use this, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, and it's not that great at... Double Tractodon is the best. It's probably what I should get. Let's get this thing like over to the side here. Okay, it's like this. Okay, I don't need more than that. Tractodon. Oh, great. There's the pooping that happens. The bowhead made you soft. The Tractodon. I love this thing. Let's go. Move you up a little bit here. Yikes. Yikes. Is there a distinction between vehicles? I don't think so. I don't think it's like that. Yeah, I don't think it's like that. Yeah, raindrops. I think it's good, man. I think it's a good game to play. Honestly, I like it. I've been enjoying it. I've been really enjoying it. Oh no. No, can I catch it in time? Cannot refill. What? Hmm? Pretty sure I can refill from the bowhead. Hello, sir. I don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, maybe I'm not... Oh, that's right. I'm probably not on stable ground. Or flat ground. There we go. Yeah, I think you told me that actually, Zing. I think you were like, yeah, I just usually just fill it up a tad and I just leave it. I think that was you that told me that. Like, just go like this, basically, like... So, let's do this. So you go like this, And then you just filled him like 2 touches. Yeah, I think that was you that told me that. Let's go 3 here. Do a little pivot. Little pivot table. I think just like, I don't know, maybe leaving. What's up, Carol? Yes, new hacks. See, it like takes all the sand, so then I go 1, 2. I think 4 taps. I think each tap is like 10k of sand. So I think 1 tap is 10k, 2 taps is 20. So I feel like if I do 4, the bowhead's like completely filled. Or not the bowhead, the bicow. Because I feel like I'm half full now and I tapped it twice. That's my like thinking. My logic. I don't know if that's even good logic or not. So check it out. Let's try. So look, it takes pretty much all my sand. Maybe that's 10k. Maybe this is 20, and then it would be 30 and 40 after that. That's my guess. Probably terribly wrong, but it's just a guesstimate. Yeah, it's completely empty. It takes what you currently have in the bowhead. Okay, so it's... Oh, I see. Oh, I gotcha. I really just want this scalper to work. I might take this up to that shoreline and then maybe like put it up there so I don't have to use this this bicow the whole way. What if it worked like right here? Bowhead only holds like 20 ton. A full bowhead only fills 1/4 of the bagel. Wait, I thought the bowhead's 20 and the bagel's 40. So wouldn't it be half? Come on. Nope, not working. I seriously, like, I have a feeling... Oh, sorry. Half of... That's right. Okay, I got you. Half of a bowhead. Alright, sorry, I didn't read that right. Yeah, you're right. Right. What's up, W? No, bowhead carries 20. 20. Yeah, it carries 20 tons of sand, even though it says it's a 30 ton. It's, like, misleading. I want this screener to work. Okay, I might take it down to the shoreline over here. So sad that I can't do it on this road. Like, I see sand. Nope. All right, let's see what this does here. Oh, that doesn't get me that far. That doesn't really get me to where I want to go. If I go here, that might get me like in here though. Doesn't really help. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep the old train running here with this whole switcheroo. I want it to work though. Nope. I want it to work. No, stop. Please. Oh. Jump up ahead here a little bit. It's just weird, man. The scalper, I just don't get it. Honestly, I just don't get it. Like I've seen some people get sand out of it in like these really like muddy roads. I'm just like, how can this happen? Like, I don't get it. And then I'm somewhere where I think I could probably get it. And then it's just, I don't know. Like logically, I don't get it. I'll take a third. 1, 2, 3. Wiggle, wiggle. Wait, so if I drop a bunch of sand, will it really it'll start that, really? Yeah, I know, I want to ask Dave. I want to talk to Dave. I want answers. Doesn't work either. Sucks. David? His name is actually not David. Say it, but yeah. Oh, that's way too much sand, but okay, we'll take it. Buy cow 65206. Haven't seen him in a while, man. I think he's been really busy, but I think he told me the other day that everything's kind of cooling down a little bit with like the whole map runner thing. So I don't know, maybe I'll message him here and there. Get it working in the road and Sojourn sanding over. It stopped working after that. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know those sand swept roads in Sojourn? Like there's like sand dunes like going over top of roads. I would think you'd be able to do like to actually like get them to work there. I haven't tried that though, but like also there's sand everywhere. Like you should be able to park that thing and then just like pull sand. Like the whole map is sand, right? So that's what I was like kind of confused about. I was like, this map is sand. I'm just a complainer. Let's be real. Let's go. I guess so, man. The time of the scalper is done. The time of the forever double dumper has begun. Oh, that's not good. I didn't get a good run there. The time of the orc has come. Bagel. Oh, it leaked. Oh, I filled it up too much. Yeah. Of course I did. Did I do that? Oops. Oopsie, I had a poopsie. Oh, I put it too far away. What in the world, bro? Tip that stuff. I can move that sand, I guess. Let's take a look at it, though. I think we'll be okay. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Oop, oop. Dude, too fast. Too fast. Guess I'll go around, kind of. I'll make this route kind of around, I guess. It's a cool looking vehicle though, man. It's massive, I must say. Let's kind of like move this. Yes, it is actually very useful for. I put like I forget how many concrete slabs I put in there, and they fit perfect. But I couldn't even imagine for like concrete scraps because it's just a huge area. I've never done the scraps, but I can imagine. I think on Sunken I used it to transport yeah, slabs. It was amazing. It's a very good idea. I might try the scraps actually. Okay, we're both in the range, I think. Hold on, let me back up a tad. Oh, let me scoot up here. Finally got a system down to deal with the leak? Wait, shoot. I messed up big time. I'm gonna direct this now. Let me like do something here. Okay. I don't know if I need all this, but we're going to take it up there. Okay, cool. There is the ROAD. I'm going to take a run at this a couple times, probably like a good 3 times, and then pave it off. I have a feeling, like, I feel like this map, there's a lot of, like, off-road vehicles that are the convoys I probably don't need to pave. I don't know. Maybe it's not a must, but it does look nice. It's all about the presentation, you know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of a thin area there, but it's alright. It's weird, like you'll think that you don't have enough sand in some areas, but yeah, it is very much so efficient, like sufficient, I would say. Like some of these spots I'm like, oh, it's a little bit bare, but it's, you're pushing sand from like previous areas and then like you just move it so well. Like right here, I think it's like kind of not a lot, but it just moves it. Yeah, you can. You can spread it really wide too. What's up, Dustin? Welcome in. Like right up here, this is a spot I thought was like really thin. Like I'm gonna cover all this black area like when I just drive by this. Yeah, it just covers it right up. What's up, Larpup? Welcome in. This is so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Like roads that were once like treacherous to drive down and just so much so a bog, you just bend them to your will. Oh, it's a nice dozer. This is such a good, this thing is amazing. It's powerful too. Yeah, it's awesome. Let's do a nice little smooth turn if we could. Has anyone finished Roadcraft? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's been people that finished it like in the first 7 days, I believe. Yeah, I mean, this vehicle unlocks in Sojourn. So I forget what mission unlocks it. You can check it out in Map Runner, but yeah, it unlocks there. %70 done after 100 hours. Wow. Yeah, I've heard of people taking like 140, 170 to complete the game. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. But then again, I'm going to be real with you guys. I have seen more posts than I can count on both hands of people taking over 100 hours just to complete Michigan in SnowRunner. And that's not even a joke. Just like, you know, we all work at our own same speed, or our own speeds, I guess, you know? So. Because I did get, the crazy thing is on my recent video on Roadcraft, my review actually, a lot of people came and they mocked me for saying that SnowRunner takes hundreds, if not 1,000 hours to complete. And I think what they thought was, they're mostly, those comments are mostly out of ignorance because people think SnowRunner is only 3 maps. And they were like, are you kidding me? Like it took you 1,000 hours to complete 3 maps. This is totally a fabrication. So they called me out on that and I was like, you're not really understanding. Like, SnowRunner will have 16 seasons. Like, if people are taking 100 hours to complete just Michigan alone, I mean, yeah, it's gonna take a long time. You could take 100 hours paving Aftermath. I think in Kernel, a significant amount of time is just going to be this. Yeah, I think a lot of time is going to be spent just basically paving roads. It's a lot of the effort is going to be that way. Yes, that's right. Getting the port up. Yes, the port is near the, I think it's the harbor garage. That's true. Any mistakes just add up. Yep, on SnowRunner, it's true. So yeah, like I had probably I can't really like put a number to how many comments people like kind of mocked my claim on that one, but I was like kind of laughing. I was like, I think I commented back, I was like, I don't think you understand, like, I'm not talking about the first 3 regions of SnowRunner. Like, if you've only played SnowRunner for first 3 regions, like, yeah, it's not going to take 1,000 hours, but SnowRunner is much longer than just the first 3 maps. Oh, they just pushed around things? Yeah. Yeah, that's like a speed run thing, yeah. I don't think I could do that. I mean, it works. It's a good strat. It works. But, I mean, then again, the game is called Roadcraft. Okay, I'm going to do one more pass, I think. I think this is... One more pass will make this nice and smooth, and then I think the paver should have a nice jolly time going over this. I mean, people have said Amore has taken them a good chunk of time, and that's the thing, is like... I would say as long as you're having fun, it doesn't really matter how long you take. I might try to like cut down like this to like push that out a little farther. Yeah, there we go. Much better. That's the thing, like, I think Zing made a good point the other day, actually, about... Like, he took a break of this game, and then he started playing a little bit of his new hard mode playthrough, and his reasoning was, like, he was just going to, like, basically pound his face against this game until it's done, and then after it's done, it's like, okay, and then what now, you know? Like, there's no alternate mode. You know, the only real thing that he can do after this is potentially, like, do a, you know, co-op save, which is... It's kind of hard to coordinate. I mean, you could probably do it with your viewers, but like sometimes this stuff's hard to coordinate, right? So, okay, last pass here. Yeah, driving tamed roads, yeah. It's kind of coming out nice here. It's turning out very nice. I mean, I think like finishing this, I'm not like super afraid of it. I mean, like, yeah, then it's kind of like over for like a stint of time, right? Unless you decide to just play it over, play, you know, multiplayer with friends or whatever you want to do. I mean, I have some real life friends that are like getting back into like World of Warcraft, so they've been kind of asking me to do like follow suit. So like I might jump in and do stuff like that. Yeah, get back to playing some World of Warships, some other things until SnowRunner comes out, which is going to be very soon. Because SnowRunner is like, DLC 16 is like right around the corner. Yep, I'm building my own road. This is called Gatekeeper Highway. You love the name? Oh gosh, I guess that's become like my unofficial alias. Yeah, I think I do like this map a lot. The autumn maps are just like for me, I think. Some of the SnowRunner maps get modded into... Oh yeah, you're probably right. I honestly think that will probably happen. I think there's already modded maps. I thought there was like 5 already. I just don't have the time, right? I don't have the time to like to do that. Unless I was playing like 4-player co-op nonstop and just, you know, cracked away at it. They probably could add snow. If they could add snow to expeditions, I think they could probably add snow to this, is my guess. There's only 2 mod maps? I thought I heard there was 5. Okay. Has anyone played the mod maps? Deluge is the only map that's hard for you to love? It's way more grindy than the maps around it. I haven't played Sandswept yet, but I don't know how is Sandswept? I know Sandswept was in the demo. Just a brief moment of it, but oh, this is beautiful, dude. A nice, beautiful road here. Nice. Looks rocky. Oh gosh. Let's see if I can like smooth this part out a little bit here. It's very different from Sojourn, really? Man, Sojourn, like going down in those craters to get that stuff, I think the most annoying thing is like getting out of them. That was kind of annoying. Was trying to get out. Like it was almost like a multi-truck operation, and if I couldn't get myself out of them. There's a couple times I did, a couple times I needed assistance, but like Yeah, a lot of sandstorms and sand swept. Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. There is. I know people complained about that in the demo. I like it though, man. I mean, that's part of it, right? It's called sand swept. Got to deal with the elements. I like it. Okay, back to the old Pavar. Maybe the people that take 100 hours in Michigan in the snow to do things same as me. For example, take 30 minutes to take a sprinter with a Lodestar from the starting place to the garage. Yeah, I mean, like, if you take time to do stuff, I mean, it's totally fine. You can fix multiple dump swept paving. Oh, okay. Oh, my deluge is like rainy as all get out, dude. I don't know why it's like been sunny. Oh, there's a boat I can scrap. Look how thin these tracks are. Yeah, get open, stay open. Oops. Okay. Oops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Kind of staggered a little bit bad there, but it's fine. I feel like my deluge has been pretty rainy lately. Welcome in, QJ, by the way. Okay. Your roads are double wide? You know, I thought about doing stuff like that. But then, I don't know. But then I got this machine here and it kind of lays a little bit wider of a path, and then I was like, you know what, this will suffice. I definitely think I can move sand on like this whole path and make it a double wide paradise, man. You know, I think the next road that we have to do is going to be very interesting. No worries, man. Lurk away. Lurk away. Honestly, I'm probably... Anytime I watch a streamer, I'm probably more lurking than I am actually actively, like, talking and watching. Sometimes I just want to listen, play games while I'm listening to them, and also learn some things. So, in other news, I have contacted Capcom in hopes of getting early access for Resident Evil 9, which is like supposed to be like back in Raccoon City, and I think they're trying to bring back like the survival, like horror aspect of the game. So hopefully I can get early access to that and we can play it on stream whenever it comes out. I think it's February actually. There's the rain. This is the modern paver, yes. I think this is like level 14 to get or something like that. I forget. I forget the actual level for it. It's very nice though. It's a good bit, fair bit wider than the other one. Go. First person's actually kind of nice. Yeah, it's working wipers. Actually, it is kind of nice. It's actually wiping away the rain too. But I feel like these windows have like rain X on them because they're like really beating it off. The only thing I don't like about pavers is like when you take turns too sharp with a paver, you kind of like make your road thinner on the turn. And I'm really bad at doing that. The Invictus cockpit view? I'll have to check that out. No, how about that tank? The one tank with the crane? That view is insane. There's no way anybody could play first person on that. There's no way. The space aliens managed to... Oh gosh. So from what I gathered from the video, the trailer of Resident Evil 9 is that like basically they bombed Raccoon City back in like RE3, right? So they bombed that sucker. It's basically the place is in ruins. I don't actually understand. I found it kind of cheesy that the actual city is like not necessarily still standing, but it's in like a ruin. Like it literally, if they nuked it, like it would have just been flattened. Wow, that's actually a really nice road. Yeah. So, and it's like set in the future where like basically this girl, her mother was a reporter, and her mom was actually in, I think, Outbreak. I think her name was like Alyssa Ashcroft, and she had a daughter, and she was like a reporter, and I think she did some type of, she was in other games, I think like RE7 or something like that, and then she got killed. So, yeah, her daughter, like I guess, is like an FBI agent or something like that, and they basically send her back to Raccoon City to do some investigations on some murders that have like arisen. So like, I wonder if like the whole lab areas in the Arklay Mountains and stuff like that are going to be a thing. I'm super stoked. I hope it's not like, I don't know. I hope it's more so like it, you know, the games of old. Okay, let's go like this. I want to get the new pavers so bad too. Yeah, I think this is definitely a wide enough road for me. I'm a simple man. I hope so too, man. I don't know. I applied to their site to get it, so we'll see what they say. I'm not holding my breath, but that'd be pretty cool. Just like, you know, different stuff to play on stream, different stuff to make videos on. Yeah, it's just a new opportunity. Oh man, the sunset's nice here. I gotta say, guys, this might be one of my better roads I've built. Seems like the transitions to like turns are very smooth. I feel like this definitely widens the road a little bit here. Yeah, like the Wayfarer doesn't turn really tight. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, sometimes at corners I like to actually like make them a little bit like wider so they can just kind of cut around it. That's why, like, if I can, I'll try to make them, like, my turns, like, kind of shallow. RE4 took the remake way too far, removed the rest of the Resident Evil... Wait. Yes, yeah, I think so too, Dustin. I'll say that. Like, after RE3, I'm gonna say this. I think RE4 and, like, the direction that, like, went with, like... So, like, Las Plagas was, like, this crazy, like... They made the virus, like... So it was like a parasite, right? At that one. And then it was, like, this weird thing that, like... It mutated into these, like, gigantic creatures, right? And then same thing with like Ouroboros in like Resident Evil 5, even though like in Resident Evil 5 the storyline of like the progenitor virus from like RE0, they kind of like brought that back full scale, like full circle. But still, like Ouroboros, like the monsters that you would fight there, like it was kind of stupid. Not to mention everyone was like so upset with like where the game was like located at and stuff like that. I won't get into that whole thing. You can just look it up. It's stupid. Everyone just gets so offended by everything these days. But and then after that it just kept getting worse and worse and worse, right? It became almost like a shooter game, like a shooter co-op game. I don't know how they did on like RE4 remake. I didn't really play it. I kind of watched a little bit of it, haven't really played it much, but haven't played it at all, to be honest. But I didn't play Resident Evil 3 remake either. I think from what I've seen and from what people have said that have been like speedrunners and stuff is like the remake of RE3 wasn't that great. Like the appeal of RE3 was that like you had Nemesis literally like hunting you. And like kind of the similar thing, I guess he still did kind of hunt you, but like I don't know, I think they just... Yeah. And then, I don't know, the series went to, like, vampires and werewolves. Do you know what I'm saying? Like RE8 was, like... I think RE7 was kind of... Was still... Actually, RE7 kind of brought it back to, like, survival horror, but it was, like, first person. Like, that little scenario... was kind of cool, but like I forget what the actual like virus was then. I forget what it was, to be honest, but I really thought they were gonna bring back like Code Veronica and stuff like that, like another remake of that, but they didn't. It was more about the clothing than the actual play, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, this road is looking beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this, man. It's one of my best creations I've had so far. But yeah, I mean, they just kind of went crazy with the series. I don't know. I think they definitely just went the wrong direction. But honestly, like I feel like the old fan base has been like saying that for years, but also like I don't know, with modern times, they're just probably trying to get new attention from like players, I guess. What's up, Corvette dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This is going to be the smoothest convoy you ever seen. Nice little smooth dogleg turns. Oh, concrete roads instead of asphalt? But wouldn't that take more time? So don't they actually have a system of making roads where they drop... It's like these... They almost drop like gravel, and you drive over it for like a time, and then it just basically just like forms the road. Like I know like around... There's a couple roads that did that. It was my old road, and then one down by the lake I live by at. They do that. Hey, welcome in. You're on Tamir, just playing through your 4th map in SnowRunner. Nice, man. You like the setting, especially in Zimnogorsk, Soviet era? Yeah. It definitely is much different than Michigan or Alaska. You said that you're on the 4th... It's your 4th map in SnowRunner? So wait, it's on your 3rd? Okay, let's jump off the road here. Look at that. Let's appreciate this. Look at this. Look at that smooth transitions. Nice, smooth. Oh my goodness, guys. Wow. All right, let's try it. I don't know. This might... I'm going to eat my words here. Sawmill. Okay. I'm surprised that Capcom actually had Jill Valentine in a full banana. Strawberry maple latex. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, some of the mods that people use are kind of disgusting in that game, to be quite fair. Like there's like, I don't know, like naked mods and stuff, and I when I see that I'm like, no. Like sometimes I go watch, you know, people play it, but I don't know. Like I'm not a huge fan of the whole like, I don't know, if I'm playing a character, usually it's a male. Like I don't care about the whole gender bender thing. Like, and then like there's always the argument, people are like, I'd rather look at a girl than a guy. I'm like, dude, it's a video game. Like, it's a video game. Like, what are you talking about? It just makes even a weirder thing. I don't know. Just like cringe. Just make the video game good. Make it playable. Make it a good storyline. Call it good. What's up, Peter? Welcome in. This is probably the best road I've made. Look at that nice 90 turn there. Let's make it though. Right, that's what I'm saying. Is like, what would be the advantage of the road, those concrete roads as well too? The thing is, like, no one. I don't think there's any concrete roads ever. Like, I don't think anything is made like that. Is it hot in the United States? Not where I'm at. Oh my goodness, this is Vorons, dude. This could have been all... This could have been... Oh my goodness. Okay. I think I'm going to watch this route, and then we're going to move on. I think I could have just made this all sand. But when you play as with a guy's voice in a game, Sea of Thieves, you dress up as a female pirate. I don't know anything about that. Soviet era signs, factories, but satellite antennas on houses, 60s and 2000s. The trucks we use, some of them are more modern, such a salad of eras. That's kind of like the game of SnowRunner, though. I mean, if you want things to be more like true to form, I would say play Mud Runner. Like Mud Runner is more like what you might be looking for as of like a feel. I would probably say. Yeah, I have no. These are gonna be fine. Okay. But okay, this is what we got to do. This backup pump station here. So we go this way. Go look into the toxicity. Let's see here. Is there anywhere I can put sand? Or put my sand... Oh, there's... I can put my sand truck there. I can put my sand truck there and he might be able to like... Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see if these dudes make it though. Oh, you almost went off the road. Turn 1. Turn 2. Greta Thornburg, is that you? Okay, cool. I think they make it. That's good. Good, good, good. Okay, yeah, I think I need to recover. There's sand, I think, right here, looks like. Sand right there.
You can never be too prepared, right?
Sand here. I think I try this, like, get down there. Okay. Where's my sand machine? No, you know what? I'll just recover this, and then we'll recover everything. There we go. No snorkel, easy water damage to the engine. Yeah, it doesn't have a snorkel, but I will say this, it can take 297 damage to a 300 damage tolerance engine before it's even considered damaged. So it's actually one of the most durable engines in the game. And the kicker here is even when it's actually considered damaged, the vehicle actually doesn't even lose any torque. Which is absolutely wild. I think I can get sand right there. I'm gonna try it, actually. Oh, okay, let's see here. And field service. Please. Oh. Wow, that was a weird spot here. Okay. Very weird spot. I wonder if I can go here. Actually, let me see if I can just get to this little bank right here and it'll give me some sand. Will this work? Is this a good area? Does this have sand? Do you have sand, sir? No. Nope. Let's see here. Nope. Ugh. Wait, is there a raid incoming here? Corhone? What's going on, man? Corhone, thank you so much for those 25 gifted subs, man. Yo! Oh my goodness, neighbor. The brutal mode survivor. What's going on, man? Oh, this works. Hello. How are you, sir? Welcome in. Oh, is this going to be golden? Is this golden here? Oh, it's close. It's close to like just what I need almost. Kind of. I can pivot this though, I think, over. Guys, go check out Neighbor. Friend of the channel. That man plays the brutal mode on hard mode. Roadcraft. Yeah, go check out his channel. Exclamation mark Neighbor in chat. Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Good to see you as always. Okay. I wonder though if I can still pivot this. I can't go there. The only place I think I could get sand is like here, but I don't think I can. Sand pit's there. That's already filled up. I can probably get sand from there when I get this way, but maybe I can pivot this over and get sand over this farther, or here. Deluge is going good, man. Yeah, Deluge is going good. I'm just paving, honestly, a bunch of routes right now. We just paved this. Where's it at? Yeah, this one right here. Got these guys heading out, and then I'm trying to make this one. This is going to be very interesting going up to this little pump station. So, it's kind of what's on the schedule here. I don't think I need to actually go there, but okay. So retain. 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 Where's my other? Retain. And you retain. Okay. Wow, that was a huge lag spike, dude. Wow, that was a huge lag spike. What's up, Rod? Welcome in. Okay, road number, I don't even know what number this is, but... So here's the plan, basically. Plan is as follows. Wait, what can I... Can't hit my map. That's weird. Let me go back to our hub. It's weird, it's not letting me hit my map button. Of course it would. Oh wow, we're 84%? You tried the Tega, a newer truck in Vorons. What's better? Many call the Tega the king, but I do feel like the Vorongrad is cooler. I have vehicle tier lists if you want to check out my thoughts on those, and I also have multiple in-depth reviews on every single truck in SnowRunner. I would say those will answer your question. But short answer is I will say that I think the Tega is the better truck. Vorongrad is I would think a very close second. But there's a few things I think, well, what is going on here? Why can't I fill up? Oh, he's not. There we go. Appreciate that, W. Thank you so much for that. Which Tega? There's two. Probably the 6436. I mean, they're both fantastic, but I would say 6436 in my opinion is I think is better, just because it has better tire options, a tad bigger tires. I know people are gonna say like I can't do the sideboard bed crane hitch trailer combo, but I think saddle low with the Tega 6436 is probably one of the better if not the best low saddle vehicle that I've played. I think I could get sand from here. I really do. I'm gonna try it. I really do. Okay, so I'm gonna take this path. Man, actually, hold on a second, because there's another route here. Check this out. Here to there that I could technically pave this road that I just built these bridges on and bring this right back to here. But if I'm already paving a road to here, doglegging or basically making this turn and going this way, I might as well just pave this short little stent and just get this over with. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is there a trick to pour sand like this? So what I do is I basically hit my gas, hit my tipper, and then I'll pour my bed so it lays like that, kind of. So try to like get some forward movement. So you go like this, and then just drive, and then continue tipping, and then just brake, stop. It's tough. Honestly, not a lot of times I actually get it right and pour smoothly. Sometimes I pour in like these big blobs of piles, which you'll probably see me do. But you tried only the newer Tega, looks more modern. But I think, so the Tega 6455B is one of the longest standing vehicles in the whole series. It's been around forever, so it's like, it's very iconic, and it's very, very good. It is absolutely an amazing vehicle. Don't get me wrong, it's just, I do prefer, even though I really don't like, I'm not really like a Tega fanboy, I'm probably more so like an Azov type dude, just because I have allegiances for that. Credit where credit's due. The Tegas are absolutely amazing vehicles. Good morning, Sergey, by the way. Okay. I think, how far can I reach with this? Okay, I can actually get around the corner almost. Wow. Where's a good spot to move this truck? I feel like I'm seriously going to try here after this. When I get out of range right here. But then again, maybe I don't need to because he's like right until I get to like here. But I wonder if if this shoreline has sand. Or maybe like down here. But then again, I don't know. I probably won't need it. I'll just do the two truck trick. Yeah, I'll make this turn here. Honestly, I probably should just fill this whole thing up. I might just fill this up here and then come back and make this turn because I know I'm going to make a straight up strip here. Yeah. Just going to pour massive amounts of sand here. Yeah, that truck is an absolute monster, which is kind of why they are absolute monsters like in game too as well. Because they, you know, they do it in real life. You can see videos of it. And you don't see a lot of those same, or I would say the American trucks doing similar things like off-road, like more of the vocational trucks, they're just not set up to do stuff like that. I need to back up and put more sand. Yeah. I do not have enough here. Okay, now I go this way. Oh, nice, man. That's cool. So you actually have experience in that truck from like a real life standpoint. Wow, that's awesome. It's very rare that someone has that, right? And that it plays the video game as well. I have talked to a few people that they've actually driven, you know, some of the trucks in game and stuff like that, and yeah, it's always cool hearing the stories like that. Yeah, I feel like this should be okay. Go low gear. Let's do a little bit of pouring. I need extra in this area. I'm like right on the edge here. Yeah, I'm on the edge. Okay, so I can probably make one. I can actually extend almost all the way to here. I'm gonna cut up through here though. So I basically could stop pouring like right here. I guess reposition and then pour up there, and that's pretty much, that's it. So is Roadcraft worth it for someone who hasn't finished SnowRunner? Okay, so that's kind of a hard question to answer. I would say I have two reviews on this game currently. If you want to check those out on my YouTube channel. I think if you like what you see, the game is basically more or less centered around building roads, supporting like AI convoys, deforestation, and then kind of like just like rebuilding things, right? But I would say more so it's all based around you creating infrastructure via like paved roads or stuff like that to get things going, I guess, for AI convoys. And what I mean by AI convoys, you see these little things here, these little dots. I mapped these myself, and you'll see these trucks driving down them. So like this is really what I'm supporting. So this is like AI driven. And usually you don't know what trucks you're going to get coming out of these. So this is like a Voron off-road truck. So this will actually do pretty decent without a lot of these routes. But you're essentially supporting this. It's basically all centered around supporting convoys. You can build bridges, you can clear debris, craft items, do a lot of different things. So it's just a sandbox game that's pretty fun, honestly. Yo, Menace! But I'll say, yeah, if you didn't like SnowRunner, I don't think you'll like this. It's not really the same as SnowRunner, but, well, it's definitely very much different than SnowRunner, but yeah, it's definitely still a very interesting game to play, I think. Menace, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Guys, if you're not following Telemenace, you guys should be. Friend of the channel, streamer, content creator for SnowRunner. Okay, I think I'm still in the zone. I am. Cool. I'll just take this right up to here. Here we go. You're 600 hours in, 60% on first playthrough. Okay, nice. Wow. I think you'll enjoy it then. There's not a lot of vehicle customizations. There's no fuel, no gearboxes. So it's really more so like centered around, yeah, just like basically road building, deforestation, building bridges, clearing debris. That's kind of where it's more so like focused on, and not necessarily off-roading. Like this game is more so like if there is a bad part of a map, you can literally like pave it to not have to like traverse through it. In SnowRunner, you don't really have that option, so this kind of like gives you that ability. So if you like that concept, I think it could be a game for you. I'll say that. I might pour another little sand part here. Just a bit. Very much so, completely different focus, yes, yeah, that's right on the money. Okay, I think that's good. I just hope they can get through that gap. Yes, 600 hours is a lot. Honestly, man, if you think about it, 100 hours is a lot. So if you think about how much time you spend at a full-time job, right? In 2 weeks' time, it's like what? Like 80 hours. So in a month's time, that's roughly what? Yeah, in 2 months' time, or a month's time, that's 160 hours. So yeah, I think even over 100 hours is a good bit of time. All right, I'm gonna try to move him. I'm gonna try to move him to like here and see if this actually will take in a different spot. Is it combine 2 games and we're golden? I mean, that could be something in the future. I don't think they'll combine the next runner game. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's going to have a lot of like ability to like manipulate terrain and change terrain, because if they do, then it's like it's not really like a runner game, it's more so like a builder game, and then you can just kind of like get around to all the areas that are tough. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird place. Okay, that sand quarry's there. I can't reach there. I just want to see if I can reach this alone. But can I get over this right here? No, the legs. Okay, I gotta pave this, or I gotta like do something with this. Oh, maybe I can get down through here on this side. I think some features they can merge, some they can't. I'll say that. I think some things probably can be like brought in. Please. Zix power, let's go. Zix power. We can do this. We can do this. I should have flattened this. He's gonna do it though. I think he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it, yeah. I believe in you. Saber is making a bus game? No way. Are we serious right now? Oh, come on. Come on, Scalper. No. Come on, Scalper. That would have been a perfect spot. Ugh. Okay. Gotta do the old thing that I don't want to do, but I'm gonna do it. Where's the fatty at? The fat boy. Oh. He's gonna just leak everywhere. Yeah, scalper woes. The bridge feature is nice, yeah. So for real, they're making a bus game. What's it called? What's the game called? Please don't tell me it's like Bus Runner. Yeah, that's true. If you're worried about weak trucks, yeah, that's true. It's supposed to be that way. Oh, I did something wrong. I need to go push some of this. Yeah, let's get this out of the way. It's called Bus Bound. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see this link here. Oh, city full of life. Explore Emberville. Oh, wow. Drive. So you actually drive these? Do you know what people are gonna say? People are gonna be like, where's all the mud? It's not SnowRunner 2. Oh, goodness. I'm telling you, man. Saber can't get away from things with driving. It's the curse of SnowRunner. Every game they put out, it's gonna get it's not SnowRunner. I really hope that doesn't happen, but I guarantee someone's gonna say it. I guarantee it. I don't know. Oh man. Good for them. I actually might check that out. Even though they would never give me early access because, well, it's Saber. Because Metro Runner. Where am I going? Where's the fuel management? Yeah. What's up, Papa? Welcome in, by the way. No winch on the bus. Where's the crane? Where's the mini crane? Dude, where's the gearboxes? Alright, let's smooth this out here one time so this bical can get through. Today you learned the Bus Simulator series is up to game number 21 plus DLCs. The jats on the bus are OP. That is wild, neighbor. So what is Saber trying to do? Are they just trying to like compete with like construction sim and now like bus simulator and like farm sim with like SnowRunner adding farming? Like I don't get like what is, do you know what I'm saying? Like what is the, I don't know what's the focus? Get it? Focus. Why can't I have mud tires on my bus? Dude, I got stuck in this mud, in this puddle on the street. Uninstall. The Jada bus. I can't wait for GW to cover that one. The focus is home entertainment. Oh, that's good. I like that. Can I press this stuff into the water? Oh, yes, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. Why can't I put my people on my... with no metal beams? Oh my goodness. You don't think Focus is involved in this one? Oh, Still Alive Studios, okay. The publisher... Oh, it's published by Saber. Oh, okay. Wow. Where's my chain tires for Canadian winters? Yeah. Can you overload people? What's up, Richard? Welcome in. Overload people. Don't they have Lawnmower Simulator already? Oh, this is gonna look good. This is gonna be a nice little route. I don't feel that this is gonna be a Wayfarer type route because this hill is kind of steep. Okay, let's get the bike cow. Come along, Cedric. Let's go. Maybe the bike rack in the front. It'll be a bad move for them. I think so too. I don't think that they should try to like... But I mean, didn't they put out farming when Farm Sim 22 came out? And then Farm Sim 25 is when they added farming back into Season 14? Like right around the same time frame? It's like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Bro. I can't customize my bus enough. End Province Simulator? Oh gosh. Streamer Life 2? Oh gosh, I don't even know. End Province Simulator. Should I give up and join the army? Oh. Just sand everywhere. Well, I gave up and joined the Air Force. I thought it was a really good idea. But that was me. Okay. Let's get this guy kind of staggered off in here. This is going to be kind of rough, to be quite fair. Oh my. Was it a good idea? I think it was the best job I ever had. Best job I ever had. I made a ton of money. Well, I was a flyer, so I made a ton of money. I think I came in making more money just from when I was flying. I made more money than like most master sergeants as a A1C. But I can't really get into the nuts and bolts of that because I don't think a lot of people really understand what I mean by that. But whoa, no sir, no, you stay up there. Oh, it's gonna be a leak. Yeah, it's gonna be just him taking a poop all the whole way. Let's do 2 taps. 2 taps. 2 hops this time. Huh? Right foot, let's stop. Oh gosh. Oh, this is gonna be kind of an issue getting up this hill. I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Let's take a little stagger here. You'd love to fly? I think it's a good idea. I think even going into like cybersecurity in the Air Force, which translates really good to the outside world, because like I think something you have to think about is like how's it going to translate to like after, like post-military. Like my job as a loadmaster didn't really transfer, so I tried to become like a pilot later. But I went to do UAS as like a sidestep. So I would, oh gosh, whatever. I kind of want to, oh, I didn't need to do that. There we go. I want to get over, actually follow this lane, kind of. Yes. You joined the army? It was the best move I ever made? Yeah. I think it's a very rewarding thing, I think. I'll say that. It's a very, very rewarding life. I've made some of my best friends. I mean, I've made friends that are probably closer to me now that have made more of an impact on my life and vice versa than me growing up in the neighborhood, I guess, and me growing up, period, and having friends like from a young age up until like 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. It's like a way to essentially start new. It's an amazing thing, I think. I don't know. I loved it. I just didn't stay in just because I didn't like the politics of it. I didn't like the good old boys club, and I didn't like how, you know, how leadership was set up, I guess, with like just centered around testing, which is, I don't think, the way you figure out who is a leader. I think it should be based upon merit more so. So that's just my perspective. Even though I did test, I do test pretty well. I didn't really want to, it's not really what I wanted. You know what? Crap. I need to make this road a little bit kind of not like an S turn. Yeah, I'm making it too much of an S turn. I need to like kind of back this off. I need to like go like this. Sounds more fun than studying though, but the thing is, like, I think that's kind of how people think, is like, but when you go to the Air Force, like, you know, the thing is, like, people think you're not going to be in school, but the thing is, like, you never stop going to school. It's just your schooling is military schooling. So, like, you're never going to elude school in the military. How do you measure merit? I would say people that should have leadership qualities should, and people that work hard and do their job well should be probably more considered for like a leadership role rather than, so basically the Air Force just gives you a test on your job knowledge. Well, most people do really well on job knowledge, right? And then they give you a test on what is called like Air Force knowledge, which is just like history of the Air Force and like regs that you really only ever think about whenever you're testing for a new stripe, okay? That's really it. Other than that, you just brain dump it. You don't use it in everyday practice. It's just not a thing. Like, job knowledge, great. Absolutely think that should be part of it. But also, like, I think it should be based upon, like, leadership should look at people who have leadership qualities. I don't know how they could actually measure that, but people that do their job well, people who lead well, because as I would say, in some ways you give people opportunities and then you evaluate them. That's what I would do. Like, as a loadmaster, anytime you step on the aircraft, you're leading a group of like 5 to 50 people load your aircraft at once. So you literally are managing 5 to 50 people that honestly don't know the regulations of how to strap down and secure cargo for air freight, which is totally different than any type of freight, like ground freight, I would say. So that's something like, that's why I would keep, oh gosh, I think we just messed up here. I think we just messed up here. Hold on. I think I just messed up big time. I think I just ran out of, wait, I just actually ran out of, sand. Like, legitimately ran out. Talking. Oops. Can I take the bicow up and grab sand there? I wish my scalper worked. Strap cargo? Oh gosh. But yeah, it's very different to like measure that, but like, how I would say this. I will say that people who were higher ranked than me, I don't feel as if they should have been in leadership quotations positions at all. But they were because they had a lot of time in service, and they also just, you can test every year for a new rank, right? And they just basically climbed that way. That's why I think, that's why I would base, there has to be some type of evaluation to do that, but I don't know, like that's, dude, I don't like this at all. I just messed up so bad. But what I might do is go like this. I can probably just take him up this hill real quick, grab sand, and then just come back down, transfer it all to him, and then do the actual transfers right. But like for every other AFSC in the military, but surely it's different than kind of studying. No, it's not. That's the crazy thing. It's really not. Like you're in school nonstop in the military. You're in school for like upgrade trainings. The only difference is you're getting paid. Like you're gonna be in like anytime you rank up, like you're gonna go to like, you know, ALS, which is Airman Leadership School. You're gonna go to upgrade trainings after tech school. In tech school, you have to study. Oh my goodness. In tech school, you're studying. I mean, you're studying nonstop. You're studying for evaluations of your job that are yearly, pretty much. Well, mine were. And then you have, you know, we had things that were called no-shows. Oh, no, not called no-shows. They're called... They're evaluations where they don't tell you you're getting an evaluation. They just kind of... So, like, any type of evaluator can step on your jet and give you... It's called a spot, like a spot check. Or it's a no-notice. It's called a no-notice evaluation, essentially. So what they do is like an evaluator can step on your jet at any time and give you a no-notice. What the heck, dude? Dude, this is not good. I can't switch fast enough. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gimme. So like that happens. So you're constantly having to like study, stay sharp at your job. Like it is, yeah. But that's aviation. It's a different monster. But I would say, yeah, usually you really never stop studying. You never stop training in the military. But then again, you kind of, I don't want to say take pride, but like it's good that like you know your job and know it well. It's a very like good feeling. Like especially like when you have to do like they upgraded me to be an instructor. Okay, so it's a totally different qualification. So I had to go to instructor school. That's basically to teach people how to, like I would upgrade people like on the job, like at the squadron. But I had to go to school to basically prove that I could do that and actually like teach in school. Right? So like that's, it's just a different thing, but every AFSC is always going to be different. But a lot of the things I got mad about, or I got really disappointed about in the military was, I think I don't want to say I'm like an overachiever in any way. I'll always admit that but because I'm dependable, and like when you tell me to do something, I'm going to get it done. Okay? I think because I'm dependable, and reliable, what would happen is with my peers, they would give me more work, and a lot of the other guys would get like, how do I say this? Like flying as a flyer, like you have two jobs. You have your office job, and then you have, well, three jobs actually. It's, you have to stay qualified and trained, and then you have to maintain your currency, and then you have to do a desk job, and then you have to fly. So flying was where you get paid the big bucks, right? Got per diem, flight pay, all that good stuff, right? If you go down to a combat zone, you get hazard pay on top of that. So that is like a reward. Like being able to go push a mission and get paid extra as a flyer is like really awesome. But the thing is, I would always get put in these high vis, high stress positions like the commander's office, and also like working the ops desk, where we would actually like hand out or fill missions for the DoD, and I would not get to fly as much. And then the people that were just like sitting around, like leaving at 1 o'clock, going to the beach every day, well, not every day, but going home at 1 o'clock, just handling publications, like those guys were getting to fly awesome missions all the time because they were available. But like I was tied down to a desk for 2 weeks, and then I would get like a 2-week stint to fly, but it's like, yeah. Anyways, that's just probably too much information. But I will say this, you're always going to be studying, and you should. But yeah, I think in most military jobs, like there is a lot of studying involved. Because if you're not good at your job, yeah, it's not a good thing. But also, I think that there should be more incentive to pay people better in the military that are more dependable than people who just basically, I would say, are complacent and don't do as good as work. I'll say that. And that's where I felt like I wasn't appreciated, because like I think I did a fairly good job at what I did. And yeah, I felt like there were people who just like skated by and got paid more than I did just because they got to fly, which is like a privilege. I mean, I still amassed like 1,800 hours of flight time, but I would have loved to like do more of that than, but they just put me in positions because like they knew I could handle it. But like I wanted to do more of the job. The same as any industry, hard workers get rewarded with punished more with work. Yeah. And that's kind of like what I said in my recent job interview. I was like, they're like, what is something that bothers you about like a job? And I was like, you know what? Like every job I go to, I'm always rewarded with more work. Just more work. Like it's not like, I feel like there's like the people who do less work, they're not held accountable. And then the people who do good work are rewarded with more. But yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, the state of life, I guess. But yeah, I would say going to the military is a good thing. I think you'll have a lot of good friends. You have a special bond with people when you go through, how do I say this? When you go through adversity with someone, you develop a very strong bond with them. And in the military, like you're always going through those situations, I think, or not always, but especially like at the start. More work, but not more money. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much, yeah. More work, less money, less time off. Is a trial year a thing? I don't know what that means. So what's a trial year? I don't know what that means. I've never heard of that. Okay, let's do... I'm gonna do a whole pass, and then we're gonna run it. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's not that, like, I feel like I'm a better worker than someone. It's just... I feel like if you put yourself in, like, your boss's position, it's like... Well, I would say this. It's like, if you were a boss, would you want your subordinates to work hard for you? Yes. So, like, I try to, like, think, like, if I was in charge of me, like, I would want, you know, I would want me to work hard for myself, or, you know, if I was the boss, right? So I try to do that in some ways, or I try to, like, do right by them. And that's just kind of how I think, I guess. Which can be hard to do, especially if, like, I know a lot of people don't like their bosses, but it's just about honoring the position, I guess. So, trial year for the military. You join a military branch for a year and get paid to see what it's like, okay? That's weird. I never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I guess that'd be kind of cool, but then again, like, that's a lot of undertaking of, like, money for, like, the Department of Defense to shell out, because they have to basically train you, send you to a tech school, make you operational, and then after a year's time, you could just say, I don't want this, like, you know what I'm saying? And then they just wasted, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars training you, which in some jobs it actually is that. I think to go to, like, airdrop school for a loadmaster for a C-17 was, like, I think it was upwards of a couple $100,000. It's because not enough people sign up for the army. They hope you stay up. I see. That makes sense. Papa said, story of my life. I don't like how this zone, like, immediately stops the sand. Like, this little bump right here. I wish I could just, like, smooth this kind of better, I guess. I don't know. But what can you do? Actually, that's not too bad. Alright, last pass, and that's it. We're calling it. Push the pavement out. I wonder how the paver's going to do going up the hill. Yeah, it should work. But yeah, I don't know. I think I would have, honestly, I would have loved to stay in. I probably should have stayed in, and for 20 years, I would say if I could go back and just, like, tell myself, like, hey, just endure, stay in, get the retirement at, you know, 20 years in, and then just go live your life. I probably wouldn't be here right now, you know, doing the things I'm doing right now, because I'd be so busy with, you know, another life. I probably wouldn't have, like, met my wife. So, like, in a way, like, I think God's plan was a different way. The paver is gonna get more work, less pay. Pretty much. Dude, that's why they missed an opportunity. They could have made this game where you're, like, you're a company, right? So you are a company. But you bid, like I say this all the time in SnowRunner, you bid on jobs. And you build reputation. You build company levels. Oh man, could you imagine? So not everyone gets the same amount of cash per mission, right? Actually, I need to extend this part out, I think. Yeah, that should be okay. Dude, that save little stutter thing is kind of annoying. That's right. It means if you crash every mission, yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. RPG reputation, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Like you gain reputation as a company, you gain company levels, I guess you like grow in your company, I guess as a driver, that'd be a cool thing, right? And then I guess as your company grows in reputation, if it does, they'd have to make it kind of like not linear. I don't know how they would make it so like everyone just doesn't like become this amazing company and you can just charge whatever you want to charge, like name your price. I don't know how they would flesh it out, but I think it'd be kind of a cool thing. And make this road much needed road or other type of humanitarian job. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, that'd be awesome. An in-game job randomizer. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. You know what? I wonder. This is moving a lot of sand right now. I might actually come down this hill and do this one more time. I have a feeling I should. Yeah, I'm moving a ton of sand. Yeah, I'm gonna come down the hill, I think. You know, I think Naked Dave was actually talking about like some type of like job randomizer in SnowRunner. I just don't know if that could happen. Oh, nice, the tree fell. Sweets. The art of ground leveling. I think just doing the automatic, the sand grader, the sand flattening thing mode, and then just going over it like at least 3 times, it does the job really well. I think that's pretty much, like, I think anything other than that is just putting in more work, I mean, to make it, like, precise, but you can do that. I don't think you really need to. I love how the mobility on this... no, back up, back up! Nurga, welcome in, sir! Yeah, I think this last pass will be okay. This will be a good... Oh, where there aren't any roads, you want to level it? So to level ground, you would need sand. In my opinion, I think you actually need sand to do that. But like I've paved over top of cable. It's just you gotta put sand down. But I don't think you can actually like level the ground without. I don't think. Okay. Let's click this. Oh, my paver is... shoot. I probably didn't really need to do that, but it's fine. We're close to finishing this map, I think. I think we're like 80-some%, but I think there's probably more to come. I can say we definitely have made some pretty nice roads on this one. Goodness, so slow. So slow. You are a slowpoke. Oops. But yeah, laying the cable down, like a map that you really kind of have to lay a cable on a path is, I think it's sunken. And after you do that, lay the cable down, like driving through that area is not that fun. Use my videos to see what I do in SnowRunner. You have no clue what you do. I thought you said you have 600 hours. That's a lot of hours, my man. I'm sure you have a clue. I mean, that's more than a lot of people do. This is going to be a very, very weird turn. Very weird. And I think I should be able to make it, but I'm actually going to go like this and back up and pave this too. But not for truck setups. I'm going to be real. I am very simple when I do this with truck setups. It's essentially as follows. Low saddle, crane. If your frame doesn't contact the trailer behind you from a low saddle standpoint, and it's not bothering your steering, most of the time it's low saddle with a crane. Weight on wheels, a UOD tire. I would say any double off-road tire that of your choosing. Low gear diff lock applied when you're in trouble. Tire sweep. Turn out of your tracks and you are golden. Okay, I probably should have went over this way. Low saddle buses. Oh goodness. And then comes engine and gears. Yeah, I think engine and gears is kind of rather easy. Is there any questions that you have pertaining those things? Usually, I would say it's just more so just use max engine. There are some cases where you don't necessarily need the max engine. I think those times are probably I don't know. I don't want to say few and far between, but there's a couple cases for sure. Sandswept is done. Nice, man. That is awesome. What about fuel spent? What do you mean fuel spent? You're scared of running out of fuel all the time? Are you talking about like in hard mode? Is this from like a hard mode perspective? You ditched the office? Oh my goodness, dude. You had your window open between meetings? Nice. Welcome back, Zing. Normal, is that stupid? No, it's not. So, what you do is, if you ever watch my hard mode playthrough, or if you ever watch any of my playthroughs, I'm always setting up fuel trucks, like fuel stops, in strategic areas. As long as you do that, you can basically just use a mission truck to run the mission, and then when you come by your fuel trucks or your supply trucks, obviously your fuel and repair vehicles, then you just you refuel right there, and that's it. Other than that, on normal mode, just recover. If you have, when in doubt, recover. But that's a nice road, dude. Very, very nice. Yes, I think it saves time because you're not recovering and you're not deviating to go grab fuel. Because if you're deviating to go to a fuel station and then get back on mission path, one, you're losing time. And then two, you're trying to restart your mission path from a location that's probably very far away. Even if you just recover to the garage, it might be very far away from the mission path. So yeah, I think it's better to set up fuel stops regardless of hard mode or normal. Yeah, it's very much so a good idea. That one dude get to run in snow and snow runner. only driving. That's funny. Refund, please. Gosh, here comes the Austin Powers turn. Yeah, I think if you just watch any of my playthroughs, I pretty much, or even like anyone who plays hard mode, they'll show you exactly where they're putting their support trucks at. Look at this, man. Just nice. Nice and smooth. Delivering metal beams on foot? What are you, Samson? You know, this paver is actually not that slow. It's kind of cool. Yeah, AI is going to drive over this road. I mean, I can drive over this road at any time too, but this is basically for them. And the pavement, they actually get, of course, logically, well, and yeah, in the game, is they get traction bonuses for driving on pavement, as they should. So a lot of the trucks that come out of those little garages and run these convoy AI routes are not really good off-road, even though in this map they've been pretty good. You know, I've gotten like Vorons and stuff like that, and then also like the Mule T1s have come out. But I'm just waiting for like the highway trucks to come out, and then yeah, if I only like sanded this path, they probably wouldn't get up it. So I'm just basically just preparing this to be or preparing for the worst, basically. But I'm sure, like, if you could, you probably could just deploy the convoy to see what trucks are coming out and then just adjust your route. But yeah, I'm just paving it all. Why not? It looks pretty. Turn around. Turn around, roller. Part didn't roll? It's kind of weird. Whatever, don't really care. Oh, we're cruising now. Cruising, buddy. It's rain, dude. Am I a fan of any motorsports? Not necessarily. I would say I pretty much just watch like NFL football, and that might be about it. I think like sports, I used to be like into watching like college football, which is like Americanized football, right? Football Americano. Whatever you want to call it. American football. I watch a little bit of... I do like watching baseball a little bit, but like sometimes not. Oddly enough, I don't watch golf a lot, but when I do, it's actually kind of nice to watch. It's kind of relaxing. Golf is a very, very hard sport. So I have a lot of respect for those guys. No, don't roll off. Enough motors in the games I play? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, like, I've never really been, like, much into... I mean, I've played, like, Gran Turismo, like, when I was younger and stuff like that, but I kind of got away from, like, motorized games, I guess, for a long time, and then, yeah. Those SnowRunner commercials... They got me. They got me. Okay. That's the last bit. And we run it. Time to run it. Look at that, dude. Look at that road, though. My, oh my. Look how nice. Nice flow. Wow. It's gonna be a nice one, guys. Okay. Wait, why is that? Okay. Actually, I want to go like this. Nice long stretches. Looks like this here. Should be okay. I need to like figure out how to. Yeah, I need to move that dozer. Booyah. Okay. Let's move the dozer. While they're moving. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's coming out of here, right? What are you doing? Oh, they come out this way? That's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting, but okay. That sucks. Okay, let's move this here. Smarter than studying journalism? I don't know, man. My head is pretty much filled with sawdust most days. Look at all the roads we've made here, though. Like, we've made a ton. Well, one there, 2, 3, 4. This will be 5. Down here was, I think we made 6. I think there's one right here, it might be 7. I think there's 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Lots of roads. Now, where's the other one at? Wait, did he... Wait, why is he not coming out? There's only one truck? I thought there's 2. What are you doing? Your endgame will be going back and paving every road? Yeah. They seem to, yeah. I think like less waypoints for those guys is like better. It's like they hit the point and then they steer. And then you have to like give them time to correct back to center. I really didn't even need to pave this route, but that sounds like a good end game though. Just pave everything out. Could like make new AI routes that are already existing. Let's go, boy. We are moving. Sorry, I just clicked off there. Beautiful truck. No, don't fall in. Okay, good. Let's see how he goes here. Does he go down in there too much? No. There he is. All right. Once you're done with Colonel, you're going to play co-op and wait. All right, let's see it. Hopefully he gets through this little area here. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Up, up, up the stairs we go. Till we get to the tunnel. Precise. How nice. Open the door. Right in, dude. right in. No complaints. No complaints. Is this one done? All rewards? Cancel routes, so I don't need that anymore. Oh gosh, this place to there. I wish, oh my, do I wish I could just make a bridge and just call it good. But it's pretty straightforward. It would just be around here. You know what? I wonder something. We're gonna try to do something real quick. I might just try to run this real fast. I'm gonna try to push some of this sand over. Yeah. Immersion shattered, yep. Let's try to push the sand. If they're gonna pump out Vorons, I won't pave this all the way. This part here, but I might have to push sand far. Yeah, I might have to dump more sand. Let's see how far I can push it though. Okay. Let's get bowhead. He did a pretty good job. Okay, gotta get off the path here. Boom. Oh, shush. Still, oh, that's right, oh. I need to bring my other truck down because I moved my scalper. I moved my scalper. Yeah, where's that sand quarry meet? It's so close. Okay, I need to bring down my other truck. You'll be able to buy the bowhead again. Yeah, you'll be able to purchase it again. It just has to come back out. Boom. Where's he at? The old by cow. I think what I want to start doing is learn how to like pour sand like evenly with the bicow. I wonder if I can just make much bigger passes just because it's you know, double the capacity. That I never can get right is, but also it's kind of hard just because the articulation and yeah. All right, Finex, thanks for stopping in. Boom, okay. Okay, let's do this.
Wow, what a hole.
Seriously. Wow. Okay. That was a little weird. Alright, last one. I think last dumper here. Yeah. And I'm gonna smooth this and try to send it. You know what? I honestly think I could bring them out of here. Go through here. And then, but... No, I think we're okay. I think that's perfect. I think that'll be okay. Depending on the truck that comes out of here. Yeah, it does have a larger quarry radius, yes, that's true. I'm gonna go back over this one time. And then I'm just gonna send it and see what happens here. I think for any truck right here, you don't necessarily need pavement to just cross this. I love it, dude. It's such a great addition. This thing is so good. Such an upgrade too. All right, let's try this. So you come out of that door. So, oh my goodness, this is gonna be crazy. Angle is too sharp. Well, how do you expect... What? Well, dude. Okay, so what do you want me to do here? Like go around and then push you through? So let's go like this. Let's see if it goes like that. Correct back this way. Well, let's correct back this way. Get back that way. You know what? I'm actually gonna go like this. I'm gonna stay away from that little rut. I feel like those things get beat up. That might slow them down there. To the concrete slabs facility. Oh, this is all the way around. I gotta be prepared for traffic. Yeah, all the way around to the okay, cool. I have to go all the way that way. See, yeah, I can go that way. Might as well just bring it straight down here. I think this is going to be Vorons too as well. It's got that feeling. I'm not going to dispatch them right away. I need to stop this for a second. 600 per truck. I'll run this one more time real quick. As soon as this gets there, I'll cancel and run the next one. And then this will be done with. And then I'll let this... When it passes, I'll start this next one. So then this will be just all nice and done. Unless they sent a new one out. Let's see. No, they didn't. Cool. Let that go. I think I should be ready to send my other one. When he gets to like here, I'll send the other one. It's going to be interesting. It's so crazy, dude. I definitely could have routed this one over this way. I probably could have even put my scalper here. Paved, I guess. But whatever. You know how I can get my truck unstuck? It's in the water on the side of a cliff with barrels and toys and trucks in it. Unstuck, sand. If you pour sand on like where your cab is at, it'll actually upright your vehicle. That, and I'd probably use a crane. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's one of these. Can you turn? Can you turn? Oh, yes. Wow. Okay. Another one? No. I think these should make it, though. This will be my only thing, I think. You can't get there with a dump or a crane. What about the tracked crane? Oh, that's weird, dude. Honestly... off a cliff? Is there any way? The only way you could do it is I would go around to an area that you can actually dump sand and make a bridge there. I would literally build a sand bridge to that location. Oh gosh, is this gonna get stuck? You can already see it's kind of like kicking up places right here. And here. Yep. Like a tall hill and it's down in the water. Yeah, I would probably... Yeah, I would... There's no... Just do or do not. Yeah. I would literally take... I would make a sand bridge. That's what I would do. Make a sand bridge or a sand road and just get myself there. And then just go get it, yeah. I think build a road, at least a sand road. A sand road will do it. You don't actually need an actual pavement, but that's what I would do. Okay, so I only need what? This 800? I think it's like 3 more trucks like this, right? I think it's only like 3 more trucks. It's a pretty long route though. Yeah, maybe I can get away with not paving or not sanding that last little section coming out of the productions facility. Yeah, it'll work. It's just, yeah, it's just gonna take a while. You're probably have to like build sand mounds, and then you have to push them a little bit with your grader, and then like dump sand, push it with your grader, dump sand, push it. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a thing, but that's the only way I think you can do it. Sand is the answer, I believe. Sand will find a way. Yeah, there's a spot you can get to. It's kind of close. That's good. And then you just use the sand trick to, actually, somebody said I should look at this in first person mode. Oh, yeah. Get going. Get to your home. Let's go. Me push. When in doubt, sand it out. That's right. You know, look at all these. What is this? Consumables? Did they craft these in season 9 or what? Get in there right now. Let's go. Concrete is up and running. Knee-deep sea.
Okay, it's the final stretch.
Final stretch.
Let's bring the backup pump station online. To do that, we need to repair the remaining leaks in the pipeline. Once that's sorted, bring over the valve and install it. Next, we're sending you some powerful new generators and a new pump. You'll need them to stabilize the dam. While the barge is en route, you can prepare the port to receive shipments. But to do that, we'll need to give it some juice. So, just make enough space around the harbor transformer station for the cable layer to fit through and then connect it to the power grid.
Wow. Interesting. That is a lot. That is a lot. And I think, with that being said, I would love to stay and play some more Roadcraft today, guys, but I actually sadly have to get ready to go to work. I do have 2 days off, and then I think I'm on for like another 7. So I think Wednesday, Thursday, I have another 2 days off, so it will be longer streams. But today and tomorrow are going to be shorter streams. But follow the channel, put your notifications on, hit that bell. Thank you guys so much for the follows, the subs, the likes. Appreciate it. Corhone, thank you so much for those 25 gifted subscriptions. That was insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably same time, same place. We'll try to... Maybe I can finish this out here. I don't know. Thank you guys for those follows as well here at the end. I appreciate it. So until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.